Pound 88, love 15, friends with 15, hated by 3. And my shout out and begin thing is broken. So that's what that weird glitchy box thing was. Um let's turn this off. Okay, so we'll have to do without you today, I guess. I'll look into that later and see what's broken.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
Hello, beautiful.
He holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. The algorithm on Facebook is, if you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Yup. Facebook some kind of app?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only...
Facebook. So Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Is that so?
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
It sounds pretty nice.
It is! Much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Ooh. No thanks, not really my thing. Maybe you could show some of your videos sometimes too. Drama's my guilty pleasure as long as I'm not involved.
Ooh, are things heating up in here or is it just me? I don't think you can see them even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo! Out again!
Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again, dear.
Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Look, there's an icon and everything. Faulty sensor. Do I need to take you to the phone doctor? It looked like a temp warning. Do you feel warm?
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay, squirrel friend. Ooh, I wonder, can I open some of these boxes? Oh. Okay, so we have doors we have to click on. So we've done front door in and back door in. Trap door in. those two Dorians. Shortian. Have I talked to the closet door? Trapdoor. Ironing board Dorian. Attic. Back. Bedroom. Bathroom. Office. Front. Okay. So. Closet Dorian?
I can tell you've been working your way towards becoming friends with everyone here. The house is settling down, becoming calm, keeping in order. I feel I can trust you with this. You're a soldier with me. And more than that, someone I can rely on. Thank you, friend. You've really put your foot in it now. You've found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Of course it does. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Yes, Dorian, I love you.
I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Who's here?
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Yep, I know her.
Of course you do. There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum, and that's it.
Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore. That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
It's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Oh!
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. Looking at you like you owe them money.
Okay.
You got a problem, punk?
Hello. No, but it sounds like you do. What? No, I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Okay,
Listen for a boom. In case I pass out.
will do.
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
Crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby.
I like you.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Hoof?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right. Yep, he's mad at
I
me.
had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape does something to a pin, you know?
Aw.
Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You don't normally look like this?
Oh, yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. Ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Sounds about right.
Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about.
I have to keep my phone nearby in case Ron needs me.
Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Brad, welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Bathroom.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Peace. Okay. It's weird you didn't mention Lux. Oh, she just moved over to the sink. I thought she would go a lot further than that. It doesn't help that I saw her poof.
So you have returned.
Yep.
Sensations new and welcome fill my breast. As stranger, leader, colleague doth present. As I now see mine army is but yours. So must I loyal follow in its way. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
Oh, there's a battle left's a battle, baby.
Indeed. The viscous burble before the storm.
Ew.
The boldest challenge, baiting danger's ego, soaking in the bloody moment's grin. Perhaps you would meet the troops that carry out our carnage-minded stratagems. The bold Dipogenes.
Bring it on.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter from all sides, grouping around Tidus. There's something they cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose.
They,
Tidus spreads her arms wide, clearly proud of this little group.
they make me uncomfy.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
The Dipogenes speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
They are mine to command, though I do not relish it. They are who I deploy into the fray. They bring me victory. They bring us victory.
Look like little dickheads.
And it destroys them. Down the buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in crowned.
For thee, General! By sacrifice!
Hi, Blondie! It was way too weird. I'm out of here. This is so sad. I can see why this takes a toll on you. Beautiful. They have courage. They look delicious. I'm gonna eat one. Fucking Tide Pod joke? Really?
The Dipogenes do not speak, but they back away from you as one,
I needed
clustering
to.
around Tidus and clinging to her legs in their uniquely theatrical manner. You thought you'd seen Tidus angry before now, but the rage in her eyes sends an actual shiver down your spine.
Thou wilt what? Eat? Consume? Dishonor my Dipogenes! Avaunt thee, mischief maker! Hie thee away before mine ire grows and blows down the flimsy wall that guards thy trollish repugnance!
Ooh. Get a nerve, I guess.
I warn thee, thy leash is short and tipped with fine black powder.
Okay. All I want to do is eat a fucking Tide Pod, but go off, I guess. Oh. Do I want to deal with you right before bed?
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
You okay?
You caught me in the midst of a bout of longing. Perhaps it would be.
Okay. Yep, I forgot he was there. And I already talked to Bobby Pin, but I gotta talk to her tomorrow. I didn't know she was on the floor. I thought she was in the bag. I feel like there are some in the bag that I cannot access now.
A little doggo.
Okay, Fantina, Rebel. I'm kind of done talking to Hector. He annoys me.
I am human once again.
Feel better? Did you do the whole one or just half? And
The whole thing.
okay,
We got her done.
okay. Oh, well, I wasn't sure if the other one was gonna do the other half.
No.
Yay! Thank you for mowing the lawn. Though it's got nothing to do with me. Love you. Bye. Oh, are you gonna sit in front of your PC? Okay, I need you to see Brennan Lee Mulligan. Oh, never mind then. Yeah.
I just took a cold shower and I'm so like hot. The water didn't feel cold. Like it felt cold coming out, but the moment it touched my body, I didn't feel the cold.
Oh, it was one of those.
So
The clothing is
trying
back
to
in the
cool myself
closet.
down right now.
Okay.
Excuse my language. I'm not trying to swear at you. I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm hanging.
Yep. As one does.
The old
Subscribe to the
wounds of
Patreon.
love have been healed right up.
I'm kidding. There is no Patreon.
There is no Patreon. However, you could subscribe to the Twitch channel.
Hashtag not sponsored by Oddball Onyx.
However, I am sponsored by me. So do the thing.
Thank you for doing that.
Hi, Dorian.
Separation is usually what is best for us all.
Ow.
Damn it.
What?
Now I need to put clothes on.
What?
Said now I need to put clothes on
Why?
because my PC's out in the middle of everywhere. Somebody come upstairs. I don't want to be slinging sausage in the middle of the kitchen.
Isn't it where they're supposed to be sausage?
Which is kind of where you would sling sausage, yes,
Yeah.
but still, not this kind of sausage.
Dorian just imparted some words of wisdom because he's a closet door that slides on top of the other one. Separation is usually what's best for us all. Ouch.
Close to whom?
Dirk, the dirty laundry. I couldn't take Harper being with someone who isn't me. Yikes. Seemed like the right thing to do.
It usually is.
Oh, it's because I broke them up. Okay, got it. What are you? Oh, your bow. Nope, we're already in love. Closet Dorian's been spoken to. I still haven't figured out why Candleboy has such an issue with a wall near him. I really wish I hadn't done a lot of the good ones first. Yeah, she's mad at me right now. Carolina Ravassa. Okay. Zoe. I forgot to go back to her last night before we went to bed. Alright, Gwendolyn's gotta be in other spots around the house too. Not just like the bay windows.
Hey.
Hey baby. Can I join?
I'd rather you didn't, actually. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. You mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now. Thanks for understanding.
Empathy. I can't figure out what I've done wrong with the desk. Or not with the desk, with the office supplies penny. Because she seems to be stuck. Old girl is conflustered. That's Jeremy. Okay.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Bowling alley.
Here we are at the bowling alley. It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need.
I want to know what fucking idiot came up with the design for bowling shoes, because they are hideous.
What will you do?
Look down at your feet, then loudly ask for the clerk for the largest size they have, not at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet, after all.
Yep.
Not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
Write that down. Write that down. That's a good one.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
A cute nickname for each of us. Our initials, button ass.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in
There it
no
goes.
time. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
High five you. Dip you and plant a toe curling kiss on your lips. Scream, in your face, loser, and smash a bowling ball through the monitor. Oh my god. This one.
You... kiss me?
Uh-huh. Did you want a demonstration? We're on a date, aren't we?
Oh, no. I think I understand. You would dip a strong desk like me? Like I am delicate maiden?
Yes. Should I not?
Well, it depends on how well the date is going, I guess. I must think about this. Whew. Is it me, or is it hot in this imaginary bowling alley? Please, let us speak of something else. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Mommy Dasha, I love you. Okay, I have to go. I want to go talk to Art. I want to get another piece placed in the house. Yart.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today.
What's up?
This one.
Ooh.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Static. What do you think about this piece?
I have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
Honestly, I hate it is the wrong choice here. True enlightenment.
Well, color wheel me intrigued.
Oh my god.
Enlightenment. The concept that cannot be truly understood. The goal that cannot be achieved. The never-fulfilled quest.
So how are we doing today, guys?
Isn't it aggravating? How did you see enlightenment in this piece?
Simplicity, the empty space. Peace, meditative.
My. Methinks we may have a philosopher on our hands. Indeed. The Muromachi period was heavily influenced by Zen Buddhism, a philosophy of meditative stillness, balance, and ultimate simplicity in all things. So tickled that you are experiencing that while looking at this piece. Shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
Facing the piano, bedroom on the big blank wall. Put the meditative piece in the bathroom. Actually, yeah.
Here?
Yep.
Well, two wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done. A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Brought some spirits. I can feel
Hi, Zoe.
it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that. Anyway, let's see how many you have.
The Master of Shadows.
Spooky. Yes!
Rejection himself.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance.
Oh. Sadie Hawkins is when the girl asked the guy out. In my high school, it wasn't called Sadie Hawkins. It was called the twerp dance. Twerp was TWIRP. The woman is required to pay. That's literally what the dance itself stood for. Like, that was the whole thing. It was so, well, cringe. That's all I found so far.
Okay. See if it's enough. Darn. Almost there. Keep on trucking. I'm holding out hope. She's all I got left at this point.
So what did that net me? Like, what are we doing here, girly friend? Gwendolyn! Art. Happiness. I have no idea. I think my high school had a Sadie Hawkins dance. If they did, it was like around, Valentine's Day. That's what it was. I know it's not like an every high school thing, because it is like a really outdated concept. Try meeting people interested in death, darkness, and other stuff. Huh. Okay. Hey, Ron. Alright, what do you look like now? Oh, that's cute. I like it. Pink and purple. Like my favorite Trix yogurt. Okay. No headset. Breeding Dragon's gonna be watching chat closely. Thank you. Let me know if/when you put your headset on, so that way I can go to Brennan. I mean Parker. Gonna type something in chat real quick.
You return to Little Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is everything. When you are crapping, sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. It's about delivery. It's about confidence, but it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Oh, well, I'm confident I don't need any lessons from you.
Oh! Little Crapper, he is not impressed by your bravado, but he is out of the matter. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Little Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern, so he may style on passers-by at any time.
So you write your rhymes on toilet paper. Is that why you always get clogged? How do you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby?
Little Crapper ignores your question. It chooses a paper at random. Now! Cannot read this. The ink she has smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision. The prompt is... disappointment. Start easy. Little Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Little Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
This is the key. Those are high stakes.
C'est parti! What if the the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above our feet.
I'm still in the bed sheet.
I'm still in the bed sheet.
No, no, no. I am still in the bed sheet. You can't follow up with that. You have to fill beats with pauses. Terrible. You piss on both your bed sheet and the concept of rhyme structure. Bill Crapper has seen the extent of it. He is no longer interested in you. He already has to deal with enough of your waste. He does not need your terrible rhymes on top of that. Casse-toi!
Yay! I don't have to talk to you anymore! Now we're getting there.
I begin. You crapped the bed. Shit out of luck. Really? Pissed him off? I could go on.
I love you.
Now, flush that relationship away.
So I was inspired by Reggie for the new emote. One of the new emotes I went and grabbed. And he would be right here. Reggie reminded me of Ruby Rod, so I had to go grab a Ruby Rod emote.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
You've been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having a stop once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
And just how about you ended up in the crawl space?
Is it? I don't think so. I still don't recall any specifics. Never mind all that. That is in the past, and we must be here, in the present. We are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Vengeance on your enemies? Justice? Pleasure, baby, and I'm a hedonist. Staying in the here and now, learning to appreciate the little things.
like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. Favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, Like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage. A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. This empathy candy, just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
Maybe we could make, Hoof reconsider.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Because he's the only one where I've been like, oh fuck, oh no, like, I want to fix that. So you've been spoken to. Wait. Do we have an ending yet? No. Come here. Pirate boy.
Well, I've not felt quite this elevated since, my God, since I can remember. What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! See? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile!
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
So he brought the roaches out of the crawl space and brought them to his ship. He's got a crew now. Is that the cockroach army?
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable. Exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. So, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs.
That's impressive.
I'm unstoppable. I'm a force. When we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
These two are just twins, it seems. They're huge.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, the same things be said about me, with the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've got to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized. But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
Wanted to see if you were still weak enough to get hurt when I make fun of you. Still not get your self-naming, but I just wanted to say hi.
Ugh. So you're still a waster of time? I'll bring you high to me, and you could be bringing me adventure. Or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path. Or a dagger. But no. You bring me high. I've decided that I do not.
That's what I was going for.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you. Oh, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything.
Sweet. I'll be very comforted by that. Thank you, Jacques.
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. Be our friend. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything. But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations.
I'm not supposed to smile. I'm not supposed to smile. Like I touch you without permission.
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Off for my army, off to the horizon and beyond. Search of good violence and glory.
Might just try to kill me occasionally. You know, from where we, like, started and he wanted to kill me, like, constantly, This is an improvement.
Hard to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
I'll do as a co-captain. Alright. Oh, okay. Hmm. Let's see. It's been a minute since I've talked to Lyric. I still need to find somebody else who's obsessed with death.
Boo!
You and Bobby stare at each other in a silence so intense and overwhelming, Bobby doesn't even seem certain if you heard them.
Boo!
I heard you the first time.
Oh, okay. Hello, Stone Cold Gangster. Got you.
Stone Cold Gangster.
Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh, yeah? I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Stud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? You go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. About it.
I didn't think you could have a worse idea, but, you know, not sure that we're going to get much money from any of the clothes in this house. I think it's gambling works once. We need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. Right? You're right. Scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
Not all the time. Mine's in my safe upstairs.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Hi, Harper.
The hell? I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I pass you out myself!
Sorry, Laura.
I'm going. Eesh.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn. Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading. Laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me.
This is what I was expecting.
I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. Got that? Pin out.
You're going to my office, ain't you? You gonna hang out in the junk drawer? Sorry. Are you gonna hang out with Jerry? No. Nope, but you're on my desk. Okay, so we know that for tomorrow. Alright, rumors. Anything new? Nope, we've got 3 rumors. Hmm. This one still confuses me, the Scandalabra one.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh?
Yes, Miranda.
I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it. Or that's why you're here. Not. But ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
I just like talking to you.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet you do. I'm so much fun. How could you not like talking to me? What do you want to talk about? My first instinct is music. Always. But for you, I don't know. I might be willing to get a little more creative. Oh, I know. What was your favorite concert you've ever been to?
That is about music.
No, why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
I'm gonna get some popcorn right now.
Oh, it just so happens, friend, I have with me popcorn
Ooh.
every week in every joint in your body.
Ooh.
I use saffron.
Ooh! Oh, you an expensive stove.
But there are more pressing matters now. Continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history.
Of toasting, right?
Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral eating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your...
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
Also very Ruby Rod energy.
No.
No. Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
I do care about you, more than anything.
Stove in love with the toaster?
Well, then Bechamel. You and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop. Enough already. I will. I have. You have no idea. Stefan, I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing. Que vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love.
Yep.
It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
I mean, yeah.
Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. Soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Hammer on, my dear.
He's in love with her. You're lucky to have someone who cares that much about you.
I know. Gets under my panels, but that's family, I guess. And now, que vaya. I am come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
Hello, motherfucker. Hi, Nemo. How you doing, honey? How you been? Good morning, Holly.
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you, just a little.
Are you working today or no? But you're great. Yay! You know what?
I knew you'd know. Oh, do you feel about Flyer?
A birthday party? No, last update. Hey! Okay, cool. Well, we are a recluse who's falling in love with their furniture. I fucking love flyers.
So I've got a meal drop ship, and I figured why not do... You know? So I picked up a flyer drop ship.
There's 102 total. I have found 80-something of them.
And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway?
This is my holiday decorations. She's all of them in one box.
So, keep me company?
And the first one I fell in love with was my microwave, who is like, Duke Nukem. Hi, Noogie! How you doing? I know, right? So terrible. So scandalous. Sounds great.
Great. Race you to the kitchen.
What?
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Yeah, you're doing all that hot work.
Tortoise, and here we are.
Tortoise and here we are. Hey, I caught up just fine.
I'm proud of you. But nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
Like tomorrow. What are we doing here?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. Eh?
I didn't go to fucking school for math. That is 50
Bingo.
bucks. And anyhow, I'm gonna leave stream up. I gotta go pick up oil change because it's now lurking. Okie dokie, thanks for the lurk, Nemo. Be safe out there. And Noogie, you stop. I can't kidnap you. I have nowhere to put you.
It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back.
Holly!
Hopi! Be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
I don't hate you. We literally don't have the room to kidnap you. Unless, like, I left and you came and stayed with Ron. But...
Thing like that?
That's up to you. However, I'm not willing to do your job.
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
Yeah.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time, I think.
What's the festival anyway?
Did you even read the flyer, silly? Kidding. Well, it's like a bulk birthday.
Shut up, Nightbot.
Everyone, all
You
at
whore.
once. You get a birthday. Get a birthday. You're
And now she's Oprah.
was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. It was nice to have our own version.
Oh. You don't seem too excited.
I'm not. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And birthday just petered out.
Aw.
I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them.
I like that because it makes sense. Because, like, holidays happen, but not everybody loves them. Like me, for a couple years, I hated Christmas. And by, like, a couple, I mean, like, quite a while. Or people who are just over the concept of Thanksgiving. Or people who don't want to hang out with their loved ones on any fucking holiday because, well, fuck them. Or, like, I don't know, right now, where the country's on fire and nobody wants to celebrate. What?
And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills.
Nowadays, it's an excuse to drink. St. Patty's Day. Camp?
Very lame.
Oh, fuck the trash can.
All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet.
His coffee grounds?
He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first.
Oh my god.
Now, where were we? Yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
No, so, she's talking about holidays and how people, like, kind of phone it in after a while. And it's like, yeah, some of us don't celebrate or hate our families or don't want to spend time with them because fuck them, honestly. Because that's kind of how my family was for a while. Jeez. Yeah, no, it's cool.
You on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Yeah, we're falling in love with furniture.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
You set your pace, I set mine.
Sounds like a challenge. Holly?
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
Uh-oh.
It's been like too long. I've just been, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest.
No.
It's been like super restful.
Very rarely have there been... I see that. Hashtag fuck everything. So, very rarely, but we do have typos in the game.
I'm just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
Refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate.
She's pleading the fifth. I'm really upset that my bed is not Jennifer Tilly.
Holly? Super Sweet Birthday Festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye! Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
I'm concerned.
She's always concerned. Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out, which is crazy, by the way. How can you get burnt out over Blissmas? Way too cold for that.
Speaking as someone who worked the holiday season, really easy.
Eddie's a real angel, though.
She's got a point, though, darling.
Maybe.
What up, Duckwoods?
Hi, Rebel.
Me oh my. This is an unexpected pairing.
Oh, you've already met?
They suck, but who doesn't in this shithole? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wowee, that is some mighty high praise from you.
I love you too. Enjoy the rest of your day. Try to stay cool. Drink your fucking water. Bye, Noogie. We're acquainted.
Good for you. Here I was thinking you were gonna put everyone away. But here you are making friends.
Now, you know better.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. So loud! What?
Need to dump some flyers. With the bathroom drop?
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Soft.
You are soft. It's squishy.
Squish this.
Squish this.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, we.
Is this really the most optimal route? Can't help but feel like we're going in circles.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it.
Now you're speaking like an essential retail worker.
Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your day! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. We'll never see them again.
Jerry the junk drawer. Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
Ah! Damien's doing the fancy boy voice.
No! Harry!
Who's Terry?
No, Harry, Terry Cloth. Oh.
Oh, Terry!
Yep, Harry, great guy.
Oh my god.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
So, Damien Haas is famous off of Smosh off of YouTube. And he's been doing like voice acting work in animes and stuff. I didn't know he was in here until I looked him up yesterday because I ended up having to skip his hoarding storyline because hoarding makes me itchy. And I've watched so much Smosh that I can see his head in my voice, like him doing the voices and like the facial expressions he gives Jerry. I love every minute of it.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here. And run. Next stop, the
room. The living room.
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
Don't like your boss?
He's fine. He's a good boss. It's just, I think you can always tell someone's dying when people start selling t-shirts. I mean, he pays my bills, gives me most of my shifts, but he sells a lot of t-shirts, that one. Way, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
A little.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver.
In the liver?
Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Valdiviantine's Day, Blissmas, Halloween. Halloween!
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but it always bounces back.
Never.
I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. Ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
So do you hate your job?
What it lets me be a part of.
It's almost getting sentimental.
Hi,
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Fire drop.
Might be the Ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
The only one he knows.
I'm your only fireplace.
Exactly.
My favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Wait. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out, but I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again.
Yes, dear.
I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Didn't you promise Dante he'd get some rest?
And rest I shall, right after this shift. Really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Alright, baby cakes. Alright. Pause here. And I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hang tight, talk amongst yourselves. All right, we're back. Thank you all for waiting. And hello to those of you who may be new. Sorry, Bo.
Welcome back, co-curator. You've got to see this one. I mean, just look at this adorable little thing.
Oh, I like that.
I'm sure some might call it kitsch. But to me, it is perfectly quaint. You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it?
For sure.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
Cozy.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. Subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer.
I find the branch interesting here. I like the birds. That one even looks like an angel, maybe a human with wings or something.
In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
It works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good. Is this one you'd like to display?
I'd love to.
Where shall it go? How about this?
That's not right.
All right. Where shall it go? Like this?
Yeah, just like that.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Cool. All right. I'm here for it. Oh,
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Rainy wanted me to ask you something.
Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. At least she isn't in that attic anymore. What did she want to know?
What happened on the night of the big party?
See, it's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me.
Plus, you kind of oversee everything. Haha.
The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. Catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainy and tell her about it. You'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me. Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Alright, so we go talk to Rainy now. It's still so weird to me that I haven't seen the little dude I'm supposed to be looking for. We'll talk to Rainy in a second. I'm just seeing if I missed something. Because I'm supposed to be looking for a tassel hound. I forgot we have a dust bunny now. But, like, I'm already in love with the video game, so, like, I don't know. Rainy's in the dining room. Hi, Rainy.
Rainy is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
Celia told me what happened.
What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There was a party in the 70s, a really wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
Roaring 20s themed party, flappers and gangsters around, cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Just like the good old days.
Like how she's dressed. Somebody had a little too much to drink and hip checked you. Hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped. Picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just was not right.
That's enough.
So they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainy.
Whatever. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. Brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming.
Bellevify,
I didn't want to know
probably.
anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? For me, everything is just fine.
Are you?
If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You'll see. You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Okay. Our brilliant sun has a finite lifespan. What cosmic remnant will it eventually become? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Black hole, I'm assuming. That was a little creepy. Let's see if there's anything else down here, shall we? I really kind of wanted Bloody Mary to be one of the datables in here, just because I'm that weirdo. Okay, so there's nothing there. I feel like at this point it's just the ladder. Oh, really? It'll become a white dwarf when the sun's done being the sun. Who the fuck? How have I never noticed you? What are you? Who? Okay, why is the time capsule in here now? Are you done the living room, bro? Oh, you are. Oh, hold on.
Oh, buddy! Hey! I see ya!
Found your way to the office, I see.
Yeah, it's awesome in here! Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time.
Have you had time to catch up on, I don't know, the 21st century?
Yeah, there's... odd. All a little overwhelming.
Is there something you're still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude!
I love 80s flicks.
There are so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Oh my goodness, okay. So, we have Indiana Jones, E.T., Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, which is one of my favorite movies of all time, 16 Candles, Molly Ringwald, love her, and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, who he's basically emulating between them and Spicoli from Fast Times. Totally, those are fantastic films.
Right? So fun! Okay. What are your favorites?
Beverly Hills Stop Sign, Beverly Hills Cop, The Princess Slide, so The Princess Bride, Do the Right Things, don't know what that one's supposed to be, My Neighbor, Stay at Home, The Princess Slide,
As
always.
you wish.
As you wish!
Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Inconceivable! Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah! You know what? It's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. All these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
I think he's talking about the queer community. What letters?
You know, the Jibberquah.
Okay. Ah, the LGBTQIA plus.
Yeah, that's the one. A lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me.
If only I found him just a smidge sooner, we could have covered him during Pride Month.
Hey, guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff.
What was that? What was that Sarah Silverman song? The internet is great for porn.
Amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies. Sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was tough on anyone that was different.
Huh. That's nice to see. Somebody who's not like, I'm a product of my time.
Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and it's definitely bodacious.
No, Bodhi, we've definitely been making an effort. I'm honored you noticed. 80s movies are still great. It's healthy to be able to enjoy things and also know they're not perfect.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. Been pretty lonely for a while.
Look at my little light bright buddy over here. Me too.
Could have fooled me. You're nice and insightful and you're funny. I don't know. Bet you're pretty popular.
Can't relate.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. You are way too cool. Smart, funny, nice. I bet you go on tons of dates.
Kind of, but with my furniture.
Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see more of the house, and jump on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
After a while, Crocodile. excuse me. Alright, so now Bodhi's hanging out somewhere Schifferant. I really don't know what part you are. Okay, so he watched TV. Ah, now he's in the dining room. Got it. Really don't like the idea of Hector looking at me through the vents. In my own bathroom. That's a little freaky weaky.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend.
Hi, Keith.
How go your various quests?
Things are good.
Well, that's great to hear. And I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage.
I think I have.
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
I'm certainly working on it.
I see it in your beautiful eyes.
Did you just use specs on me?
No, not on you. Heavens no. Those soul specs, you see, are just a reflection of my personal characteristics. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? All my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. Never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
They've certainly been useful.
See? I knew you'd find them helpful. Could all do with a little more personality pizzazz. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze.
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
Okay, so get candies from Keith. I need to play with dude with balls in a little bit at some point. Okay. I want to know what that paper is, though. Like, Bo, you're on top of stuff, babe.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
What part of stop calling me that have you missed?
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament.
That's great.
Once I done it, my true power be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The wisp, the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more.
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
He looks like a Discord mod!
Some nerd?
For real.
As I suspected. Wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skip.
Skips.
Skips Shadley. I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra.
Yeah!
Thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
Yeah! No, duh! Shit, fuck. I didn't take you seriously to begin with. I mean, your other appearance is one thing, but this is something else.
It's a lot, huh? You have any questions?
So many.
Like deja vu? What do you want to know?
Who was Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear ya.
I figured you would.
Who is Shadow Lord, then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM? It's like AIM.
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
AOL Instant Messenger, yep. What's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
Motherfucker, I'm older than you. Your shadow gatherings were on
Yep.
chat rooms.
I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
You are in darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Was the Great Cataclysm a lie?
That was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging. Well, we just grew apart.
Probably because you got older. That's life, that's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all.
Fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? Question for another time.
Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So, shadow beings just hang out in the dark and chat online? On the dark web?
All shadows are imitations of something.
Or someone. For me, it's this globe I found. When I joined with it, I thought it would help me take over the world.
I think I get it.
So... are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. You still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why's that?
Because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
Can't just turn me into darkness.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like that!
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
I can't do something that makes no sense.
As if talking to objects makes sense. Don't you believe in my power?
Stips, come on.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX to you, Penumbra. And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery. Now, be gone. Don't make me summon the silverfish again.
Wow, they really personified that whole fucking thing, huh? God, I hate him.
Vibe, baby. Hey, man, I'm just vibing. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe.
Bodhi, you doing okay?
I'm so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades.
What are you doing in the dining room?
Oh, you know, just vibing. Are you using that right? Missing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff. I don't know. Sounds weird.
Pretty close.
Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. Been listening to some of your new music too. Like it. Well, most of it.
What kind of music?
Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. Tell anybody.
We like rock and roll, we like soul, we like pop, but we never like disco.
An 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb. Disco is so cool.
Got any favorites?
Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nicky Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
Tommy Lee and Nikki Sixx. Yeah. From Motley Crue. Axl Rose. Guns N' Roses. Rick James. And Bill Spector is like the best producer ever.
What?
I hate to tell you this, but all of the folks you just named are really problematic, Bodhi.
Oh, yeah, they're wild, man.
No, they're not wild. They're bad people.
Oh, bummer, dude. But you met them all. You know they're no good?
I haven't met them. I don't need to. I know the things they've done. What we don't really look up to any of those people you named anymore.
So you haven't met them. But you sure?
I'm sure. I think Phil Spector actually killed somebody.
What? That's a bummer right there.
Yep.
That's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled. Like, they won't make any more music?
Probably not.
Oh,
You okay?
yeah. A lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turn out to be bad people. It's confusing, no?
My generation's having a lot of conversations about separating the art from the artist. You can still enjoy the song, just different awareness. I get it still happens. We just find out about it a lot faster.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. Hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right?
I don't want to break your heart, but I have to. Who were they?
Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
Oh, boy, do I have some news for you. Mel Gibson, H.P. Lovecraft, and O.J. Simpson, and Bill Cosby. Uh-oh.
Ow! I'm out! I'm out!
Okay, alright, so... ruined his life. Alright, let's see where he went next before we click on another situation. Because I still need to talk to Bobby again. He's been in the office. Can close up Jerry because I don't intend to talk to him. Okay, he's not hiding in the closet, so that's a start. Ah, now he's in the bedroom. Okay.
Hey.
Hi, Prissy.
I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the fertilizer and the watering can, although I can feel a little bit of a difference. It's all because you've helped me so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
There's not a single thing different about you at all. No offense.
Okay. Well, thanks for your opinion, I guess. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
What's the real problem?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Only real plants get bugs.
Don't you think I know that? It's embarrassing to even say this because I knew you were gonna say that I was plastic. Like, I don't know I'm plastic. Please, just hear me out. Bugs.
I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Something you know is not to become real because you're under threat right now. I don't agree, but okay, what's your plan?
Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking. It's vinegar.
Prissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white. The label isn't even that specific.
Okay.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to, but one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
Or, peppermint. Got it, friend.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me.
Oh, dude.
Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun.
Yeah, I think your brain's a little melted there,
Their
bud.
leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Jerks. Get folks can be sometimes judgmental of things they don't get. Well, this isn't balanced behavior per se.
Yeah. I think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just, thank you for not being like that.
I've been there and I'm glad I can help.
Me too. Alrighty, I'm ready. Vinegar me. Vinegar me.
Brush leaves with vinegar, spray liberally, smell the vinegar, wax nostalgic about salad dressing, trip and spill the vinegar, hitting Percy's leaves by mistake.
You spray Prissy all over with the vinegar, dousing her in the stuff until her leaves shine.
Ooh, it's like a spa shower.
A stinky spa shower.
Aw, good. Well, what a unique and distinctive that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed, I guess.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
I hope I didn't just enable you.
Even if you did, I'm not hurting anybody. But you didn't. You helped me.
Yeah, but by enabling you, I'm also hurting you. Because the behavior's not being corrected or fixed, and you're living in your delusions.
And it's not on you anymore anyway. That was it. The last favor. I promised. Love to see you again, though. Maybe you'll be my first visitor as a real plant.
Clinically insane. Is this not the empty wall you stare at, dude?
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here? Wait. What?
Forgot what waste of space you are. Bye. Thank God. Alright, cool. Now we're done.
No, I hate you now.
LOL. Fuck off.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick. Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me?
Happy to see you, and I hate Lux. Cute.
And you're scoring some major points with me. Keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
This feels like bad advice. That can't be right.
Oh, no, it is. Think I'd lie to you? Me, your best friend and confidant, Reggie? Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone. Hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Go to art. Nope. Alright. Yeah. Do art, then something else.
I am having so many feelings. On the one hand, this is the last piece, and and on the other hand, this is the last piece. I almost don't know what to feel.
Luna.
I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
Go for it. Feel all the things.
All? Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago. Force. Ooh. Had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings. Some not discovered yet by mankind. This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. Ah, it's so irreverent and bold. I do love it. What do you think? Let's get into it.
Good girl, Luna.
Oh, talk, talk, talk! Tell me things!
You look a lot like him. So on board with art as a political tool.
As am I. I mean, I am on board with art as the perfect solution to just about any situation, and politics are no exception. How do you find this piece to be political?
Commentary on corporate greed. Even a single criminal can wreak havoc with the right information. A white man who's a thief stealing personal info from people who are so disenfranchised they aren't even in the image? Come on.
Are we going to display this one?
Yeah, sure.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
Facing the piano.
Like this?
Yep.
Well, well, well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. And don't think I didn't notice your fantastic red shirt. You see, I've been thinking about you. About you put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love! Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks. You helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other, even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
It's so much fun.
I am thrilled beyond words to hear that. What's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart. I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done, and I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
Finally.
You have made me feel seen.
Okay.
Hey, come get comfy.
Hey, Koa.
That fantastic red shirt, by the way. My ka-iloa.
Good to see you.
You too. Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
I'm looking forward to some quiet time together. No talk, just vibes?
You know it.
Koa breathes in deep, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment. After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
Give me the snacks.
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
I'm touched.
Glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now. Come back anytime you want to share some time, alright? I'm just gonna...
Respected.
Liliette, my girl, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend, talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, Take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
Nope.
Whew. All right, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real.
Yep.
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down. Alright, another
Teach me.
hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, he's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Actively nod along and ask some questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go? Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking somebody up?
Damn. Then, well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
I promise I won't be a sleaze.
You're a good listener. Peace out, homie.
Fun. I like you. Okay. I don't believe we've spoken yet.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what you see.
I hate your hair. I hate your outfit. I hate you.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol. Air fryer.
You reek.
And you shine.
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend. Heavenly Kitchen.
Okay. So where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Don't you mean anointed? Fucko! All I've had to eat today was cereal. Are you always aggressive with strangers? What are you, some kind of health food zealot? Are you aggressive with
Would
strangers?
it comfort you if I told you my name, then?
No.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the Heavenly Kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner. You would but take my hand.
I'm not taking shit, bro.
How vulgar. We'll keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith. But my lord of convection is generous, even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul.
I don't fucking like you.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the Heavenly Kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Not really. He sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation.
I want salvation. I want to be saved from your ass.
Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden your...
The apathy in my body is stronger than you are. Trust me. Bless me, friar, for I have food sinned. Not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane and I have nothing to say to you.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor are you the first to sling such crude insults at your would-be savior.
I am going to deep fry something in front of your face, and then rub it on my face, and then eat it. Go fuck yourself. Okay? Thank you. Bye-bye.
Fortunately for you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff. I am girded by the knowledge that I am right, and you are wrong.
You sound like my upbringing. Fuck off.
And I will be here when you accept this and are ready to Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
Spectacles, testicles, wallet, watch. Now leave me alone.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
God, I want to drown you in the dishwasher. Okay. go talk to Lord of Shitheads.
You can feel Skips is here, but you can't see him. All too reminiscent of your first meeting.
Dismantled and reconstituted within the void. Darkness is born anew. Behold, fragile mortal, your new Emperor of Shadows.
Emperor of Shadows.
It appears that Skips is back to his old Shadow Lord look, but someone has cranked the edge dial up to 11.
XX Omega Shadow Lord 42016 XX exclamation point.
Hi, Shadowstar. Still dating furniture and trying to get this fuck to hate me.
Isn't my former penumbra. Little you matter now. Are you frightened by my new form? My awesome power?
No, I'm not afraid of you. In fact, you're a tiny little twink who tried to kill me. Dude, your new handle.
I am not the shadows you once knew. I have evolved into a being of unimaginable darkness.
That and I just told off my air fryer.
It's all thanks to you.
Had a meeting with the tree lady and it went so goddamn well. I'm stoked. That is awesome, and I'm so happy for you.
No. From every moment you rest in the dark, standing in a shadow for protection from the light, will be there, feeding off of your fear.
Dude, I don't care. No.
Witness my newfound power for the first and final time. Umbra. Void. Maximum!
Skips, Omega Shadow Lord, vanishes, but his voice grates even in his physical absence.
Farewell.
You'll have to tell me all about the meeting and what happened. Yay! I got him to hate me, cause fuck this loser.
You are the ultimate harbinger of dark.
I don't really care. You fucking loser. Hi, Reggie!
What the fuck was that?
Is this the embodiment and personification of rejection itself, Reggie? The fuck was that, dude, Reggie? If I fucking knew, I would tell you. I don't know what's happening, but I'm here for it. Look, there's like, what, 4 or 5 other episodes that are like 5 things, hours a piece. There we go. Fucking hell. I gotta splice them all and upload them. But, yeah, we're dating furniture. Since you're here, I'll kind of give you the who's-y what's-its of it all. So, she's the glasses I wear on myself. Also, it tells you who everybody's voiced by, which is so cool. Also, since you haven't really been able to be here, since it's July, we got rid of the pride flags here, but they're still on my Be Right Back screen. And this week is this month is Disability Pride Month, so that's what this guy's for now, up here. So, we have so many that we have found. This is my phone. Wallace is the walls of the house. Florence is the floor. Celia is the ceiling. No! Dorian. Lux. I'm getting some hate endings on purpose. Just because, like, they suck. Like, this guy's a complete fucking weirdo, and I'm planning on not, plan on the hate ending for him. Yay! The embodiment of art itself. Koa is my couch. I love him. I'm working on a romance with him, hopefully. The Dante is my fireplace. A lot of these are puns. Most of them are puns. This dude is the box of board games in my attic. And some have, like, trigger warnings for... Yeah. Like, this asshole... Oh my god! Another critical roller! I forgot about Liam. I feel so bad. So far, I've had, like, 10 people from Critical Role, in the game. This butthead is my toilet. The rubber duck on the side of my bathtub is Rebel. They personified a D20, as you can see here. And he's played by Matt Mercer himself. There's still a couple that I'm missing. Yeah, honestly, like, please watch the episodes, because I even have a... Yes. Brennan Lee Mulligan also plays the voice of the box of board games. But most of the cast of Critical Role is in here. The only two I haven't found, or I don't know are in here, are Taliesin Jaffe and Sam Riegel. But Erika Ishii is the voice of my sex toys that are in my nightstand, apparently. I have a teddy bear. The hanks are my hangers. My washer, my dryer. Bobby pins themselves. Like, yeah, there's 102. This guy is a time capsule. Sophia is a safe, and she's also a dominatrix. Monique is the money inside of the safe. Holly might be one of your favorites, because she's the personification of literally every single holiday, because she's my box of holiday decorations in my attic. Or my closets, or wherever. She's cool. Zoe's the ghost who lives in my attic. Yes, Holly's very pretty and very peppy. Shadowlord is a internet twink nerd who used his handle as Shadowlord 420 and was like this shadow demon, but he's just really a creepy asshole. Reggie and Lucinda, she's the first one I've been able to get rid of. But I'm still missing some. There's some people that hate me and I don't want them to hate me, but it is what it is. This chick is my bed. Betty. Betty the bed. Where'd it go? He is just cringe. Yeah. And then, my computer, Mac. Disability representation, right here, which is really fucking cool. Jerry the junk drawer. There's one specific one. Oh, this was my first husband. Luke Nukem. Yes, we love Betty in this house. Beverly's adorable. Blondie, I just found Liam O'Brien. He's the friar. Tina the triangle. She's literally like the triangle, the music instrument. He's the pirate that lives on the ship in a bottle on my mantle. Gaia is literally a globe. Connie's soul is my video game console. Abel the Table. I have a soft spot for Abel the Table. But yeah, there's still some that I'm working on. There's some that I have to find. But a couple I have to finish. Well, a lot I have to finish. Because it also tracks them too. I have found 90 out of 102. I have romanced 16. Friends with 16. So that's 32 together total. 38 together with all of, like, finished storylines. So 38 out of 102. So we're a third of the way done. A little more. And then 6 with hate endings. I made Low Crapper hate me on purpose. Because fuck that guy. And I'm also gonna make my air fryer hate me because religious trauma and bullshit. I know, right? Abel's such a sweetie.
Hey,
Hi,
compadre.
Bodhi. What's up? Whoa, is that bedroom Bodhi?
Yeah. Room Bodhi. Sound like a superhero. It's peaceful.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
You seem lost in thought. Did I do something to deserve the silent treatment? You seem lost in thought.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude.
We also, okay, so...
A lot of stuff.
Bodhi's the time capsule, Shadowstar. And he's from the 80s, as one can tell. But the problem is, we just told him that everybody he's ever idolized, like, Bill Cosby, Motley Crue, O.J. Simpson, or, like, the in-game equivalent, they're all problematic. So he's having kind of a crisis right now, because he's like, oh shit, when did all this stuff happen? And it's like, well, you were in the basement, sorry.
Okay. It's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something is happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this.
Also, throughout the whole game, there's characters that have content-aware warnings that come up. I have skipped the majority of them. I think I've only okayed like 2 or 3. But all of the ones I have skipped, I'm gonna do a second playthrough of this and record it and put warnings in the videos themselves and go from there. Just because I don't know what like Twitch would be okay with and all that. So we're gonna do it the safe way and edit and warn and put everything up on YouTube.
I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. And
yeah,
every moment ends. Might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, the impact it might have on the world, and your soul. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me.
Yeah, the shorty shorts.
Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, music, media of the times. But I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then?
Huh, and lots of existential crises like this one.
Think about it. Reaganomics, hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for sake.
Wow, he got real. Oh, the calamity, bad things happening, even more awful things, more awful things, more awful things. It just keeps happening, and damn it, not again. And quite literally the worst thing you've ever read.
That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss. Just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
But Bodhi, every decade's a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People remember you for good things too. Every decade's a mess. Nothing's perfect. Doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People love you for who you are. I love you for who you are.
Wait. What did you just say?
I love the 80s, baby!
Who?
Yep, everything about you, even your flaws. Mostly because I wasn't born yet to see your flaws.
I love you too. I love you so much. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Buckle. Hold on. I feel a power valley coming on. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh, boy.
It's time to feel it.
I'm feeling it.
The music of love.
Oh, power ballad, here we come. Let's go, Bodhi, sing to me.
Bitchin'!
Bitchin'!
Bodhi begins to play his
Oh
guitar
my
in
God.
earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
I've had all nostalgic feeling. Drifting off to
Oh my God.
putting all your hope on. Oh, high. One more symbol. In my song.
Oh my God.
To the time. Yes. Going in. It's love. I'm moving too fast. You did it in the past. In the end.
Huh. No, it's not just you. That's so weird. I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Huh. Hold on.
You know it.
I can hear it fine. That's why I didn't, like, do anything. I didn't have a problem. Hold on. Like, as soon as something gets wonky, I need to know. So I can let you guys know if it's me or not. Because I didn't even see the monitor not moving. Got worse with the song. Yeah, I don't know what happened
I'm
there.
in love with you. Woo! Oh, man.
Here we go.
Radical, babe.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Well, we're filling out. I'm gonna be able to start to realize some people soon. Possibly. But like it's fine now, right? I think it was because of the whole music situation, but I don't know. Like, even if y'all think it's your headphones, knowing ASAP is the best way for me to figure something out. Okay. Because I had to change input, output, and make sure that it was on the right thing. Oh, it's stressing me out. It's so stupid. Well, Ron, since you can hear, we're going here first.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist.
Monopoly.
We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make.
Oh my god.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
Yeah, I have talked to him a couple times and didn't realize it was Brennan until I went into my list to check voice actors and stuff, see if I knew anybody, and he was there.
I'll play as Belgium, which is a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
France.
I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all.
Nah,
In the game or real life.
Hey.
Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Think about the rules and begin to build a strategy.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Continue placing your pieces in little piles. Prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimmer machines to skim it faster. Move your workers toward the cow fields to generate more bulk milk. Attempt to
You plug your resources into the slots to unlock fancier cream skimmer centrifuges. Soon, you'll be able to make cream faster than Parker.
That's all right. I have more than enough workers for the fermentation process, which you will suffer from.
The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Oh my god, Brennan. Look for a snack and ask Parker to play your turn for you. Put your resources in making more resources. Building a large supply.
Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Purchase a bottling plant by only spending 7 bulk cooling take tokens rather than 8. Hold 24 hours to think your way through a move and attempt to outlast the stations. Balance your resources evenly. Put resources... ooh.
The simple act of exchanging resources without your opponent noticing is a mere sleight of hand, and in the end, the extra bulk cooling tank token made itself quite useful in bribing the dairy inspector on the final turn.
Damn! If I could only sell my last bulk cooling tank, I could get past him. You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster.
You know it, baby!
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
So here's the thing with the ultimate dice roll and this whole thing. Since Chance is the thing, I kind of want him to throw Chance at a wall and see what happens. I want him to throw Matt Mercer. Or if he's just going to use a regular 6-sided die he's got with him. So I'm going to talk to you. We're done. We're done. Well, technically. Cash Monet, we need to speak. I'll wait.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Are you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
I don't have much else to do other than talk.
I realize I may have come off as cold last time.
Cold hard cash!
I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay. What would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
How can I save on personal spending, utilities?
That is quite simple. Start by turning off appliances when you aren't using them. Also, consider using less water by reducing your shower time. Oh, and shutting off the lights to rooms you're not using.
Sunlight for me, baby! Okay, pretty obvious. Got anything else?
Your time is up. Good day.
Oh, that was rude. Okay. But, like, also that is pretty fucking obvious. At least to me. Alright, I'm gonna go bully the air fryer.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
I also love that everybody's fully voice acted, so I don't have to voice everybody.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
That? I thought someone in the game actually said that. Because it fit in so well with when it happened.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity.
That was well done, Ron. Thank you.
It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You! Yes, you! Come here!
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
In time for what? In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs.
I'll be back. I have physical therapy for Maris. Have fun! Don't work too hard.
For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
I love Luke. I love that. Like yes, I do enjoy like the bickering, but also and I love Liam. Don't get me wrong. God, I love Liam, but fuck the Friar. I like
You
Stefan,
insist on
too.
spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me.
Also, to have two critical rollers in the same scene is pretty cool.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves, a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
I'm taking. But go on.
I don't know if that's gonna work or not.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo.
TV dinners. Oh, hi, Nemo. Welcome back. Yes, it's supposed to be quiet right now. Huh. Hold on. I can check that quick. I don't know what bot it's supposed to be, like, attached to. Because it's not Nightbot. I wasn't sure if it was like just a thing that I could check, or like if I, up the permissions for it. Hi Nemo, how you doing? Ooh, Stream Elements can do it apparently. Is it a daybot? I don't know. I just know that it, I know some people can have it, and, Stream Elements will do it, but I don't know what else will do it, because I thought, because I know Twitch has some, like, integrated ones. Oh, even follow age is broken. Okay. I gotta put that in my to-do list for after stream. I have a lot I gotta do.
I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too.
He's my favorite way to bake a potato.
Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I
Microwave!
Attaboy. Literally all the things you listed taste better in the oven. I gotta admit, you've saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner. You've saved my bacon many times.
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
I love him so much.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
You know what my favorite part? Okay, my favorite part of Luke Nukem, because it's microwave. We also have a red microwave. So I just think it's cool.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never, never be a replacement for the stove. Ever!
Yep.
Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove.
Yeah, I'll have to fix Stream Elements after stream, and that's okay. Because I use Stream Elements for, like, my alerts and stuff. Not for everything. Kind of have a Frankenstein setup.
Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Okay, so here's the thing though, alright? With the stove, you've got dishes. Because you gotta wash your pots, pans, and whatever you eat out of later. Who was the first Brit in a quarter century to clinch the title of British Open, not in tennis, but a court of a different kind? No idea. Oven and stove. You've got dishes you gotta wash. Microwave. You're gonna have dishes and you have to wash your microwave. You also have to clean out your oven too. Air fryer. You gotta clean the fucking bucket. Or if you use liners, you gotta clean the liners too. Dork.
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
The air fryer makes restaurant quality food without the effort. It's true, the best meals of my life have been cooked on a stove. Ooh, it's causing fights. Because the air fryer isn't always better. Let me tell you that much. The best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove, but some of the best leftovers ever have been through the microwave.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
Same could be for you, Friar.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Do you have to speak?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things.
Okay, Friar Fuckboy. Riddle me this one. So, if your hot air fixes everything, why do I still have to clean my air fryer bucket? Why is it still greasy on the bottom? Because the grease comes from the food. You still need that grease to do something. Dumbass.
And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster.
The only thing... Yes, I'm arguing with an air fryer, okay? The only thing that the air fryer doesn't have that the oven may need is preheat time. That's the only reason it's faster. The only reason. Because tater tots, you can cook an entire bag on a 9x13 in 15 minutes, whatever. But it takes you 12 minutes and whatever small little area you have for your air fryer. And you need to do how many batches? So that takes up even more time. And then the oven will always be superior to the air fryer. Not always, but in most cases. With greasy food, like your chicken nuggets and such. Because you can put like a cookie sheet, like a cooling rack between your 9x13, your cookie sheet, and then your cooling rack, and then your food, and then the grease drops down, and boom. Even less than what you would deal with this guy. Just saying. I spent enough time I don't know. Rowan, is it doing it for you? How about Nemo?
Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them.
I prefer mine in the microwave.
There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
I do like my nuggies in the air fryer, but I also like them in the microwave.
Damn lies!
You seriously believe this?
I don't have any dropped frames or anything.
Bullshit!
Absolutely not. Fuck him.
Ha! You tell him, Ranger.
Glad to see you still got some sense.
The truth can be a difficult thing to accept, particularly when faced with temptation and blasphemy from all sides. Still, I have faith you will see soon enough.
I ain't sticking around to hear his little sales pitch all over again.
Man, same. I'm out.
Peace.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone.
Quit being such a martyr.
Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident.
The only thing I've ever used that almost burned a house down was in fact an air fryer, so shut up.
Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity, you too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things.
You bore me.
You will return, yes?
Your voice actor's hot, but you're insufferable. I live here, so yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath. turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
The Godliness Manual. Hey, Luna, you okay? Good girl. Sometimes she has little panic attacky things.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who are you?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Spider Solitaire.
I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Wait a minute. You're the work app.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley.
Is it really?
Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
And a whatnot.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part's going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. A scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
It's called a Ponzi scheme, and those don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Yep, and he's in jail right now.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up, you'll see.
Oh no. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Crawl space. Crawl space or attic? Ooh, those are our options. Okay, so...
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Hi, Mac. Up to bed we go, up to bed we go, because we don't have another person for our seance, for our girly yet.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, and something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And The way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
Ugh, this was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large brain genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
I didn't.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact.
Oh, great.
Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Hello.
Interesting.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's really cool.
Thank you. Now you.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I climb Mount Everest, nothing about my bare hands to dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush, level 34A. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
We should define the terms of our relationships instead of plans.
Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought.
I like plans.
Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
Yes, ma'am.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Okay. I didn't know I was doing it, though.
When has that excuse ever worked? You did it, we're out of a job, now you have to deal with this. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Address here, phone, just yell, dude. Email? Nope. Hanks, like the Hanger Hanks.
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Those are my bro dudes. Found Bobby. Okay. I get to pick a ball. I'm gonna pick a ball. We're gonna pick a ball.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
catch it easily.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Bye-bye.
Dunk sets the baseball down, a look of genuine excitement on his handsome face.
Aw, man. You know, there's nothing like going back to basics. Just tossing the ball back and forth.
He passes the ball to you, a gentle but graceful throw that seems to find your hands with hardly any effort of your own.
Just takes me right back to being on the field, you know. Oh, yeah? I was good enough to go pro, actually. But I never wanted that. I kind of felt like if I started getting paid to do it, it wasn't about the love of the game at that point.
All right.
My dad was real mad at me when he found out I turned down the big leagues.
Yep.
It was his dream, and he just couldn't understand why it wasn't mine, too.
What is your dream?
My dream?
You throw the ball to Dunk, and though your toss is much clumsier than his, he catches it easily.
You know, I don't have a big, glorious dream like everybody else. My dream is just being happy. Is that weird?
No.
I just want to enjoy life and keep my body strong. I don't want money or fame or glory or whatever. I just want to be happy.
Feel the same.
Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
I honestly thought I was alone on all this. Athletes are real intense, you know. Every single sport I've played, there was always a bunch of people around me making it way less fun than it could be. Everybody just wants to win or be the best. What happened to just having fun?
Maybe I had played more sports that people thought like you. It's not even just sports. Nobody was okay with just being bad at something.
Right? People think if you ain't going to the Olympics, you're wasting your time. Fuck that. Having fun is just as important.
Dunk tosses the ball back to you one last time, giving you a sweet grin when you catch it handily. Something about his passes just feel better in your hands. Perhaps he just knows how to be a team player.
Great hustle today. Seriously. I'm proud of you. Next time, we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging.
Now, that's a sport I can get behind.
Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Okay, Cantina.
Business or pleasure?
No. I don't know when to go into my office and talk to Penny anymore. Because she just seems frazzled and busy.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
I mean, you deserve the best.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me.
Oh boy.
My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms. You feel Sinclair before you see him, but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
Here comes lovin'! Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Oh boy. Are you really gonna date him?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated. So if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
The greatest day of my life.
Wow! Yours too? What a coincidence! Wait, hold on. You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there.
Yep.
You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Yeah, your office depot or mine, baby. Only if you got another quote.
There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. Beverly Quills. It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Good. All over your shoes are tape dispensers.
I found love! Ah!
She's sweet. I enjoy her. Okay. Oh, can I realize him now, please?
Ooh.
Is he done? Are we done with you? Sinclair, please?
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
I have an interesting news about what the Deviators can do for you.
What's that?
They can turn you into a human. We can hit the bottom of your story.
Is it painful?
Not that I know of.
Darn. I'll do it anyway. Am I supposed to do something? Dance in a certain manner? How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Keep it up. It is working.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait
Yes,
to see what
finally!
happens.
Okay, that's the only other storyline he was in.
The spectral energy flows through your Deviators, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
Sure.
It feels exactly like a strainer flange.
I can only imagine.
Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature.
It's okay, we'll figure it out eventually.
Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote. On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office and promptly wins a second.
What? Okay. That was fun. That was strange. But okay. Apparently that whole not showing up and still being the president thing felt a little on the nose, didn't it? That was a lot for me. Like, a lot. Okay, now you sit on the mantle. Alright, but what are you staring at? Like, what bothers you? What is that big empty wall you're staring at? And I still haven't found the dust bunny, or not the dust bunny, but the other thing. The hound. Davy, that's gone missing. I want to fix it, but I'm like nervous about fucking it up. No idea. Alright, I need to find one more to do the thing with. Let's see. Okay, so we've done... Have we done the laundry room door? No, we've done the closet.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here. Would you like to hear?
Sure, why not?
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about? It's a pleasure to serve.
All right.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there, I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Yeah, because the last time I clicked on this, Lucinda came out.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before. Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book.
Yep.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
Yep.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access To me and my store, baby!
I think I might just fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love. For a time. Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating sim? I don't know yet.
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Ooh, those are pretty.
They have a small chance of being pulled.
Yeah, okay, so the last time I clicked on this item, was on, like, literally day 3 of the, like, in-game itself. And Lucinda popped out. So, and I never touched it again, because I was like, okay, because actually, no, I touched it twice, and both times Lucinda came out. So...
Or...
I have no idea yet, because this is my first time meeting Mikey.
You can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled, but it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Sounds like that cartoon announcer. How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
Awesome.
Come by when you've saved up enough money
Yeah.
and pull me, baby!
Oh, you had to change your phone every day. Like when you logged into the game. Okay. Huh. Okay. Dorian. Yep. Sinclair has been realized. Zephyria. I know he's gonna be at the bottom. I just want to clear all these. He sounded like the fish from SpongeBob. He sounded like the announcer there. Bodhi's in love with me. Monique. Mikey transaction. Max Middleman. He voices somebody else in here. Oh, he's also the toilet. Okay. He's in a bunch of anime. Hi, baby. used to Max Mittelman being a himbo. Yeah. Oh, he was in Bug Snacks. What did you do in Bug Snacks? Oh, he was Filbo! Okay. I don't think I know them just yet. Oh, this is where I know him from. He was Troy Calypso, Tyrene's brother in Borderlands 3. He's also the voice of Saitama in One Punch Man. Huh. Well, I don't want to piss off.
Lunchtime.
Oh,
I can't wait to tell you what's been happening.
Hi.
Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia looks up from her scrolling.
Oh my gigs. That's it. It's gotta be. Oh, that's so cruel.
What's up?
Only the worst thing ever. Kopi just posted about a study saying that drinking coffee late at night can cause, well,
nightmares?
I hate nightmares. I have this recurring one where I'm in airplane mode, but I'm not on an airplane, and I'm like, get me back to civilization already. Usually happens when I'm in the middle of a software update, but still, no coffee for me at night. Check. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got, baby?
You would not believe what Erin has been vaguing about on her fake book.
Is that a different app from Fake Placebook?
A fake book is a fake Placebook account. Basically a secret side account where you can do all
Got
the
it.
shit you're too scared to do on main.
But secret, how do you know?
Are you kidding? I know everyone's fake books. If it's online, it's not a secret for me, honey. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Erin, fake book, vaguing. That's when you pretend you're making a completely harmless general statement, but really you're talking about someone very specifically, and you want them to see it and agonize over whether it's actually them that you're talking about.
Thanks, I was already on list again.
Yeah, thought so. You just had that look that you needed the explanation. Anyway, she's been on Hector again recently, trying to get him to turn the heat up, if you know what I mean.
Like, I should turn the heater up?
Well, if you want her to show herself, probably not. She said something about not liking to stand out in the cold, which doesn't make any damn sense since she really doesn't stand. She just floats around. Meanwhile, some of us are already prone to overheating, but do I get any special treatment for it? Ah, luckily, Celia stepped in before she could set the tent to boiling, and it looks like Erin is furious about it. Woo! It's always the quiet ones. You want to hear more?
before we ask her for more, I'm gonna take another quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. There you go. Probably go for like another hour, maybe. We'll see how we're feeling. What else you got? Phony?
Once again, Phoenicia is eyeballs deep in her Placebook feed.
Oh, wow. 3 posts in a row about the benefits of box breathing? Is Doug like, okay, someone should really go check on him.
I don't know, Doug.
It's the best, honestly. I use it all the time when an update is taking too long. I have a whole playlist on FluTube. All you need to do is find a nice quiet place with no distractions.
Like a dark room?
Only if you want to fall asleep. No, it just needs to be somewhere you're comfortable, but not overstimulating with a bunch of clutter. Like a blank wall or something. Just stare at it for a long time, and you'll start to have thoughts you never thought possible. Just clear your mind and get in touch with your body, you know. Very therapeutic.
It does sound nice.
Trust me, you'll thank me later. And for real, while you're at it, check on Doug. Maybe he can meditate with you. Guy's a damn mess. You want to hear more?
What else?
Phoenicia squints at her Placebook feed, scrolling back and forth.
What the? Okay. Either we somehow went back in time to when my place was still a thing, or I scrolled so far I finally broke the Placebook feed.
What are you talking about? What's up?
Oh, right. I forgot. You're basically a hermit who somehow missed every major social development in the last 3 decades.
Hey, pretty girl.
My place is what everyone used before Placebook. Same concept, but you could actually use code to customize your own profile.
God, I miss it.
Which meant you ran into a lot of profiles like this.
What's wrong with it?
It looks like the Placebook UI just exploded all over the page. There must be a serious glitch in there somewhere.
Can you tell whose profile it is?
No! The profile picture's messed up too. It almost looks like Dina the Dresser, but it's hard to tell around the missing pixels. Imagine if someone put their entire profile through a Zalgo text generator. And before you ask, it basically just adds a bunch of nonsense Unicode symbols to the page to make it practically illegible.
Why would someone do that?
Exactly! It's annoying and pointless. Which is why everyone stopped doing it. I'm just gonna report it. There. Now it's someone else's problem. Well, that's my good deed for the day. You're welcome, users of Placebook. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you. You're almost flattered, but it soon becomes clear you aren't the source of her excitement.
Oh my gigs! 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 I finally found it, and it's the complete set. Pitch me.
What'd you find?
My favorite show, Out of Service. It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even existed. And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline. I just found someone selling the whole series on Placebook Marketspace. All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all time.
Why not stream it?
Okay. Normally, I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case. Do you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things? Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS!
Behind the scenes.
Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else.
She's right.
There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone!
How has it not been posted someplace?
And that's what I said. Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down. And eventually, people just lost interest. But now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away. I heard they even hit the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere.
How do you find it?
Oh, well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific, or even spot fake names in the credits, things like that.
Oh, random clicks and fake names in the
I'm
credits.
just warning you right now. Once it gets here, you go have to give your girl some space. I'll have a lot of catching up to do. You want to hear more?
What else you got?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but don't you think you've had enough screen time for one day? I know, don't look at me like that. I'm just saying, I don't think Skylar has a blue light filter, so maybe give your eyes a rest.
Okay. So... Tanisha. The only one with an update so far. Is there anybody I can realize? I also have to have coffee before bed. So she's got to be the last one I talk to today. Rumors. By changing the climate to something chilly, Aaron might become visible through grates in the walls. Okay. Rumor's name not found. Okay. Dread herring. Oh, okay. Trouble vision. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Maybe I need to talk to somebody to get time to find. Ah, there she is. I wonder how long we have to wait for. Okay, so that's got a time window on it.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Hello. That's so sweet.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Who are you?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please.
Oh my god, I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Thank you.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Responsibilities? Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, falling pianos from tall buildings. Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, hi! Yeah, we're well acquainted.
But my homies call me Doug.
My homies call me Doug.
Yo.
Feet. Free feet.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Skip.
No worries. Hey, Doug.
How would you like your relationship with Doug to resolve? From his face, you can clearly see Doug's endless understanding. You are now friends.
Aw, friends forever.
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Okay.
See ya out there on the next one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not about that. Not right today, so we're just gonna not to. Do I have to chase you around the entire house? Girlfriend? Like... Ah! I heard you.
The very air you breathe
hi.
has taken form.
Oh, you're pretty.
What form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Aaron. She just breathes.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
Luke.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Are you falling in love with me?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. That was so weird. So weird, Beck. Okay, so that's 2. Mary Elizabeth McLean. I know that name. And Doug. Oh my god! Someone Cho! I know that one. I've been following him on YouTube for forever. Forever. Like when he was just YouTube and not YouTube and Twitch and Borderlands 3. ProZD is the shit. Nope. Huh. Nope. Nope. Okay. There must be somebody who's realizable. Nope. Nope. If it's got that little box for me. For her, I'm kind of close-ish. Nope, can't get him out of my house anytime soon. Okay, she's got 3 done. Nope. Dante? Nope. 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 So many of yours are so close, girly. No. Okay. Nope. Also nope. Miranda. Does she? Nope. Fire butthole. Nope. He's also a no. Kobe's also a no. Damn. He's not there yet either. Mac will get there eventually. That's 3. Yeah, you're gonna be a minute. What about you? Nope. Chance, still gonna be a while. Maggie, also a while. Winnie. Yep. Rainy. Yep. Arma. Yep. Betty. Diana. Benoit's not there. Teddy's not either. Stop clicking on Teddy. That the Hanks are not. Those two aren't. Those two are not. Nope. Okay, so we still need those two. Okay, Tony's partial. Yeah, Monique ain't there. Holly, also not there. But she's not terribly far off. Aaron. Nope. Doug's not there. Reggie's not there. And neither is Mikey. Mikey needs to be 100%. Okay. Some of these I'm actually mildly stumped on.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
She said to check fake names in the credits.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games, LLC.
Oh my god.
Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Okay.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
It definitely seems like placeholder text.
Not at all. Sometimes the chap refers to himself in the third person and describes what he's doing before he does it. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Yeah, PNG maybe.
Mayhaps. I am several dozen PNGs, plus some OGG files, and even lines of text in a program called Ink. But you, my friend, are also a collection of constituent smaller reductive parts, so bleh to you. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships for now.
Okay.
So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
And let me know more about you first.
Yes! I have a rich and marvelous backstory. I am a chap. I am quite sassy and,
Where'd you put your hat?
Oh, I didn't quite buy it exactly. It was drawn on, as it so happens. Same with the rest of me. I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
What's in the pipe?
The stiffest and strongest damn bubble bath mixture you've ever seen that keeps me absolutely blitzed at all times. I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
What's your name?
Leonard. Impresticott. Leonard Impresticott. You know what? Here, have some extra dev love points. Don't tell the bosses.
You feel somewhere deep in your soul that you and the devs are getting along just a bit better than you were a few moments ago.
Alright. Okay. So what do we have left? Dresser.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh. Okay. You have fun with that. Let's see. You, me, dice roll. Now let's go, boy.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
Yup.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude.
He's gonna throw him.
This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well thought out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
From.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're
Oh, I wanted him to throw Matt Mercer, goddammit.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
You noticed?
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees. There's something downright terrifying in Parker's cold stare.
Of course I did. I'm board games, motherfucker! I've seen it all! Still, you only cheated once, which means that you only get one extra hate result added to the mix.
Parker's expression returns to normal, cheery but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
I've never usually cheated at a board game. Well, never in real life cheated at a board game.
But of
So,
course,
it's funny that I did it in here.
I could always still love you in the end.
You could.
If the dice proclaim it so. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Odds slightly favor love here, but not by much. It's
love! I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy.
Good.
Even though you're a filthy fucking cheater, I just love you.
Oliver's.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship. You won my eternal love!
A fucking goober. I love him so much. What a beautiful, beautiful boy. Alright, let's talk to Mikey. Mikey, hello Mikey.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Ooh, you don't have enough brundle. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Absolutely.
Let's get you over to the brundle exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Bloody hell! Oh.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me! We'll be out.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them,
Oh
I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must! Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
Oh, it's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 brumbles from the knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Crowd noises.
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are! 60 bundles! Oi, hello! I'm the Brundle Merchant! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother also you have. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3!
That was not okay.
You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Pretty good, pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots.
Stupid boots, you say?
Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Okay.
Feel the energy! Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. See you for the next one, Pulling Pal! What would you like to do?
Full armor?
I'll take those. 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots. With this, all of your spec stats have... It may not have been what you hoped, but no
By
set of
0.01.
legendary armor! It's a great start!
Okay, I guess.
You guessed right. It's all right. You'll get it on your next pull. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it back. What would you like to do? I'll take. Pull me, baby. 1, 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of your if you collect 100 common books of true presence.
Add them to the pile.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Pull again.
I'll take the 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of if you collect 100 common boots of true presence.
It's all part of the grind.
I just like. What would you like to do?
Who's that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, I apologize for having them on the call while on duty.
His kids.
That
okay.
is unprofessional.
It's okay, I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How many kids you got?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
That's so cute.
They are! Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
How can things have kids?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Okay. You must be fairly young if you're a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
Oh my god.
My mom has a ton of offspring.
Can we talk about her?
No. Anything else?
What do you think? What do you do with your kids?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up. Ha! I've got no favorites. They are all equally legendary in my book. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do? Unlocking access to me means that each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Okay, menu.
What would you like to do?
Just saying hi.
I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying that.
He's adorable. Okay. I missed yesterday, I'm
As
sorry.
you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down!
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand, right? What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Please hold your analysis until after the interview.
We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly,
I love
taking
them.
their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain.
There's no way a person like you is gonna like hang gliding.
Maybe you wouldn't have. Don't project that onto me. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time.
Tell me about it.
All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do.
We'll find you something.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this, but I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports.
Oh.
So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible. So what? Plenty of people pick up sports and exercise later in life. I mean, how the hell are we supposed to know what our thing is if you keep dismissing it out of hand? Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey.
Yeah, but he just told me he likes doing this for fun.
And again, don't be late.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh, coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee, nightmares, and bed. Coffee. Coffee.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's the solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table.
I know.
Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He says he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Ooh. Sounds amazing, honestly.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
I had coffee. Guess what that means? Time for bed. Wait a minute. That didn't work. That didn't work how it was supposed to. At least how I thought it would. The sassy chap himself. Alright. Dresser time. Nope.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Skip it, please.
No worries. Hey, Damon!
How would you like your relationship with Damon to resolve?
Yeah, well, we can love each other,
The
I guess.
creepy nature of Damon is too much for such a cuddly game. Yet your time from now on spent with them can only be described as love.
It's love.
You're built like a creepypasta, I get it.
See ya out there on the...
Oh, so you're just gonna glitch from now on. Got it. Okay, so... I did that, but... Yeah, I think it's about time to call it for the day, so we still have more stuff to do tomorrow. So, it has been saved. All right. Let me make sure he's still alive. I'm taking you back to Agent Panderson. Because he's playing Doom, and because we can. And I don't trust anybody else with you guys right now. So, we're going to read out to him. And y'all remember the drill. Be scary. Stay scary. Be good to each other. Stay safe out there. Drink your water. And I'll catch you on the flip-flop tomorrow with more data everything. And maybe we'll find the rest of our datables. Peace out, my Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts. And people who just didn't feel like scouting. Bye!